Hello, hello. Hello, handsome. I hope that you had an excellent weekend out there. Although it seems that I'll be a bit busy, I cannot hear till 5 more hours and 22 minutes has passed to start up the final Dargainer and Dragon Disciple live. So what do I do for these next 5 hours? Well, I continue on my main that is currently on the last Duergar live. Ah dear. At level 7 reached since the last time I continued on. And time to start things off.
You awake from your unexpected slumber. At first, things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flowers in the ritual. You see creatures milling around near the
So stabby. Now I don't know how much progress I'll get in 5 hours, but I kinda hope to be at the Shadow Crit by then, and in the expansion to be done during the leveling, Feywild, Pinky Heart of Dread and Lamordia, which would be somewhere around 3 hours in 3 to 4 hours for them all, in some surrounding quest. But I think I should be near the Shadow Crit farm by then, or at the Shadow Crit farm. So, we shall be working on that. And what is my luck for tonight? I have 53 with a cold fire shot cold potion. Would be practical to have if in our group we tried pushing to fire over more grave again. Sadly using Fire Shield Scroll Hold. I cannot really do that while thinking the Valor. Can only do it in between the waves. So that could be practical.
portal opens
Eternally.
in his last moments, he says,
You haven't won yet. You still need
Ah.
you exit the portal
Na,
and
na,
find
na,
yourself in
na,
a
na.
strange, empty void. Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and Lord Arden stands Cadence the Hag. She must have been disguised as Melody the Apothecary the entire time. Cadence prepares for battle.
trust.
Ah.
Never know when to quit. But I should have seen that you can't trust the pixie to do a hag's work.
Cadence finishes her conjuring.
Ah, come on.
Slimes emanating frigid mist suddenly appear nearby.
Ah, Mr. Harden.
So I'll have
Yet he is not hardened enough.
cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now. Be a dear and God good this time.
Weakened and battered,
Ah,
Cadence tries
henchment
to surrender.
wise.
All right.
Hmm.
That's enough. You need
Yeah, 10 point.
Let's make a deal.
In every full on double
Decided to allow
strike.
Cadence to live.
And not the
In
best
exchange
action
for
boost.
Lord Arden's true name.
The haste boost is
Lay out
kind of the
ingredients for the
best
ritual
one
and
on
repeat the
melee.
steps to reverse the curse. First, place
But
a leaf.
alas.
Then, grind up the flower's roots. Last, burn the roots along with Lord Arden's true name. You play a brief melody
Well, I was
on
gonna
Kirsten's
roll
lute.
with it.
You mash the flower's roots into a pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the crushed roots and Lord Arden's true name into it.
Still find it crazy that I had the time to do 2 ritual on this tune while I'm waiting to TR my current
Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from this curse. He urges
my
you to
current
speak with him
priority
back at
tune.
Windward Hall in the Waking Room. On the roof of Red Caps guards the gate of heaven. It's strange that a noble of the summer court would retain those violent, unpredictable creatures as servants. A curious tree stands here by itself. A single, brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. The tree itself seems to sigh as you finish your song. Its branches
What can I do for
quiver,
you,
and
Outlander?
the apple drops at your feet. The sprawling courtyard.
What can I do
seems
for you,
deserted.
Outlander?
A lone
My
tower
part in this
looms ahead.
story is
And
done.
today on Destra when
Time to
Lady
while I
Whitelily
was
has
waking
requested
up.
that you find her a snack.
Well, I claim all the saga that I've done during the 2 cycles
A word I
I've
know.
done.
6 letters it contains.
6
Remove
letter
one
dozens.
letter,
Very
12
energetic chest.
remains.
It gapes
What
at you
is
with
it?
a big, toothy grin and speaks.
Uproad, friends! I am Riddlelock! Come,
Na,
let
na,
us
na, na,
talk!
na, na. Thankfully next month that would be the only tune that I'll be doing lives on. 50 ritual done, had 51, all the rituals would be done again. And then doing the
A
mind
gnome cowers
cleavers
at the back of
and
this smithy, surrounded by menacing red caps. Your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless you intervene.
mind cleavers and dark bargainer. On the mind cleaver doing the storm singer, my storm singer lives, and the dark bargainer one druid, and 2 artificer for more intelligence. Well, more skills and intelligence
A
skills.
torrent of
Right
snowflakes
there.
envelops you, yet you aren't harmed. You don't even feel cold. A peculiar dog guards this door. So it seems.
I am forgetting something when I level 7. I have Great Cleave now. As an additional AoE. I should have that set up.
Eladrin
Was
thought
wondering
the
why
carve of
things
the
were
summer
so
court
slow.
Wait you in this room.
When the more AoE, the more kills are done at a time.
You have no choice but to put them down.
And right now the other thing that is happening by basically leveling my 2 character laterally, well kind of, is that I kind of shared it here. The gear that things are going. Mind you, thankfully there's only a few pieces that one has and the other doesn't.
More red caps.
Currently I'm just using my minimum level 1 voice on this character, since I was basically doing the racial first. Well, I did that on Valve.
You have reached the top of the tower, where a regal Eladrin silently awaits your
Ah,
approach.
dear.
Appears to be alone.
Yes, you fool, I'm still here.
But we'll be getting there.
But your precious
Thankfully.
Ramos is dead. Trusting idiot. Who told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead, Me? Who said these outlander notes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who was supposed to die willingly on their blades as a distraction while I do Hirsam's bidding. But no. Guess
Come
I
on,
just have to
hag.
kill you all
Don't
myself
make
now.
me fall asleep with her dialogue.
Hag's form splits into several mirror
Think you've got me? Sink in, ghost. Oh, you got blood on my favorite robe. Well, my only robe.
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet and blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
And thirsty grind continues.
Party here is in full swing. Cascading Springs Cottage is clearly the worse for wear for it. A harried housemaid waits raucous.
No, red cap. Nah,
Satan
nah.
calls to you as you enter the courtyard.
Hello there. Welcome to our revels. There's food in the kitchen.
Ah.
Well, everywhere, including the floor, I see. Make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our dear host, to Lord Ar. May his slumbers.
The lush selection of potted plants suggests that this room is the conservatory. A note next to the sacristy reads, "Slate green. Keep away from soil."
Have I got them all? Apparently not. Key from the get-go. Let's see.
This large key is labeled Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide it.
Someone tried.
It's surprising to find a large, well-stocked library in a house given over to an endless party. It's even more surprising to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it. Water. This large barrel is marked powder in large letters.
Water elemental.
Towering weeds spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground.
Go, little weed.
Suck up every drop of water nearby,
Wow.
leaving cascading springs dry as a bone.
My. Kaboom!
Satyr swings his torch too close to the powder keg, which explodes in a shower of sparks. The partygoers turn to gawk at the sight. It's a simple task to remove the sign. The satyrs are still distracted by the recent fireworks. You deftly replace the copied sign with the sign from the library. Seething with anger, the master of the rebels reluctantly agrees.
Cheating with anger.
Deal is a deal, it's true. Relief, but nothing in the book says we can't rip your
Well, that did not take too long. I'm already tired of the farewell music.
not in the way the satyrs expected.
Don't know if it shows more how much I play the game. But if viewers want me to play with the normal music of the game, you just have to voice. There's enough. I'll do just that. But to me it kind of gets old.
You enter the grove the villager told you about and spot a small encampment in the distance.
Well, that's travelers.
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay?
Heard these lines thousands of times. And for those that does pay attention to my streaks, of how many times I've done hit streaks, I'm in the 20,000 on my main
The night whispers.
and 19,000 on my secondary main,
To your surprise, spindly legs
and I
rise from the
think
dirt,
about
and the windmill lurches.
5.
Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill. The strange gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells. and
About
curses.
5,000,
And the windmill shudders.
maybe 8,000 on my third main.
Another gemstone cracks, and the
Really, I get knocked down this late? when I was nowhere near under the freaking windmill. Ah.
A gemstone cracks once more. The windmill rumbles deeply, then falls still. The magic that brought it to life seems to have left it. I wish you would catch me, the old knight says. Still, you came to my aid.
I'm pretty sure that I had my timing right.
You've earned a reward, she continues.
Ah dear.
Speak with me if you'd like to help a little further.
0% loss.
I fear the culprit is still
The
nearby.
byte per second sent and received seems normal. 800,000.
A vast tree reaches upward to the sky, yet some form of corruption has gripped its roots, slowly twisting and transforming this ancient sentinel. These root tunnels are full of life, yet something seems off. A sense of unease hangs in the air. To find the source of the corruption, you've been asked to stop. An ugly red magic barrier blocks the way down to the tree's heart. The barrier flickers out as the first orb is destroyed.
Oh, these beetles are immune to cold.
Draining away the life in them. As the second orb
By moving to electricity.
A second barrier blocks the path down. You expect there are more orbs. Once, pull yourself free from the root orb and attack.
Shambler.
With the final orb in the northern root tunnels destroyed, crackling sounds can be heard.
10 point.
The root tunnel lurches suddenly as several bright orbs.
It's not till I'm level 9 that I'll be able to use Battle Access and Third. Of course, technically I could be centered with them now, but I don't know if it's really worth losing out on something. Depends a feeling. Gotta last long in battle. And stopping every few seconds for an hireling to heal me up sounds a bit unfun.
As the last orb in the northwest tunnel shatters. With the orbs
Especially since the hirelings has the tendency to die.
crackle.
And welcome as well.
Corrupting magic pours.
It's too weak to even think about.
Draining life. Fomorian terror. With a single magic word, the Fomorian. Here goes the blight.
89% double stream. That's level 7. With simply the Reaper boost.
So close. The Fomorian is dead, and all that's left is to tell the pixies it's safe to return to the blessed tree.
But yeah, on both my main, well, on my 3 mains, I'm pretty sure that I'll get level 36 without even farming anything. With just playing the game naturally as I do. I got already halfway through level 35 to 36 on Dustra by just claiming the Evening Star Sagas and the XP from the legendary sagas. And I'm pretty sure that I'll be capping just doing the Monday raids on Dustra. Well, on Bloodastra I'll be... I'm pretty sure that I'll be at level 36. Pretty much after my well, I'll be halfway through 35-36 at the end of my last Dragon Disciple life, and the Evening Star Saga should get me all the way to 36 while I do the tank leveling. And while on my main, well, I still have 6 accounts to do. And just saving the Evening Star Sagas on each of the side car. By the third one, I would be capped. Effortlessly.
Dryad joins the fray herself.
113%. And then to the north side, where the winters is raging on. Ah, the joys of winter.
Then took that needle to some place called
Hope everybody's weekend is treating you well.
Within the distance of just a few steps, the temperature plummets and snow covers the ground. Whatever caused this sudden change in the climate, sure.
let's go to fire for the Ice Palace.
Ahead lies Bitterspine Palace, home to the Baron and Baroness Bitterspine, and one of the many holdings of the Prince of Frost. You have arrived at Bitterspine Palace, home to the Prince of Frost's vassals. You proceed with caution. Whether you're expected by the Baroness or not, the Prince of Frost's cold reputation is known throughout the Feywild. Prince of Frost stands before a throne overlooking the crowded ball, the Baroness beside him. However, the third throne on the dais stands empty. The air chills as the Archfey points a finger toward you.
Why have you disturbed me with your presence?
If I may, my prince, said the Baron, a connection in the summer court sent word of the Outlander's arrival. I had granted them an audience. I assure you, they will not disturb you. You're told that Ocean loathes extravagant parties such as this one. He's likely to be avoiding the crowd somewhere, perhaps out on the Windward Mountain. Squire Icebrook asked me to bring reasons he will not divulge. Must remain secret. The Baroness refuses to take your message in front of the prince and all the guests. She tells you to meet her downstairs in the wine cellar. The door to the treasure vault is bolted shut. Perhaps one of the waiters inside. The head waiter explains that Osha told him not to allow anyone into the treasure vault. However, we're able to persuade him to unlock the door. Relief washes over the Baroness.
Hello, Clanky. Get out.
Whatever he got himself into has kept him away from home. Water elementals flood out of the treasure vault to confront the intruders. You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever. You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever. This door leads out to the windward balcony. Dim James Porter Plaza stares off into the distance. At the sound of his footsteps, he jolts, turns around, and lets out a dejected sigh. Osha stops and refuses to hand it to you. Just as you open your mouth to reply,
Let's still attack you.
Osha collapses to the floor. You grab the Aurora Garden key as he fades away. You'll wake up a little dazed on the plain of air, without any hard feelings of hope. Squire Icebrook promised to give you something. For delivering his message to the Baroness. Getting a rendition of an old folk song wasn't exactly what he had. As soon as you shut your eyes, you hear a cold hissing. The ice spider is already upon you. The ice spider shatters and dissolves into a snowy mist. Now that the creature has been
You
destroyed,
give me a cookie
Head Waiter will
box.
unlock the treasure vault for you. You
I'll
step out
accept
into the
my
snowy garden.
sacrifice.
A patch of grass grows in the center, along with a flower that emanates a magical, chilly aura. The flower crumples away into nothing in the palm of your hand, and instantly regrows in the soil. The newly sprouted flower glows blindingly for a moment, and, unexpectedly, across the palace, you notice a bizarre painting depicting the Wintertide Ballroom. To your surprise, you're able to step through it and into the ballroom itself. To your surprise, the ballroom is now covered in twisting vines.
I thought I eradicated those bugs. Now they're everywhere.
only 2 Eladrin nobles she didn't recognize in a
Na, 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 na.
She knows who can tell you more. Sir Snowdrift, the resident social butterfly of the Prince of Frost's court. Sir Snowdrift tells you that Lord Beryl was last seen
And tomorrow some fun are 10 for a change of pace. Maybe my secondary tank will get 35. While doing the new quest. Maybe.
Lord Beryl says that Dame Allegra has gone to explore the Prince of Frost's quarters. Speaking with her is the next step in solving this problem.
Open up.
Groups of palace guards stand at attention in front of the Prince of Frost's quarters. You'll have to defeat them in order to enter. An Eladrin noble stands at the base of the stairs that lead to the Prince of Frost's quarters. This must be Dame Allegra, the mysterious newcomer you're looking for. Dame Allegra saw her plant the frosted cerise in the garden. She bids you to follow her there, so she can help you search for clues about the culprit. Dame Allegra stands in the center of the garden. She lets out a low chuckle.
Did you like my little prank? It was good fun. Riling up that gloomy prince always entertains my master here, some.
You're done talking now.
Happy to see me, dearie. It'll be for the last time. I think that's enough taunting for one day. I'll let my pretty petals finish you off.
With a mad cackle, she vanishes. In her place, a shambling mound rises to its height. Mass of
You
flowers
bad
and vines crumbles
hag.
into ash. Yet it leaves behind one last. You pluck the frosted cerise flower from the snow. This time, it stays in the palm of your hand, instead of crumpling away into nothing. Return to the Baroness to tell her what happened.
No, game. Don't give me that kind of loading screen. Please don't. Going to the north is already a long trail. I still have 2 more quests to do there. Please. Loud. I don't want to have to. He walk all the way. I hate that it says loading but does not even display if it's actually loading or not. It does it on the main splash screen, but doesn't when a quest ends. Enter a new place. Why? You cannot explicitly teleport to a private instance that doesn't yet exist. Recovering from failed teleport. I'll have to rewalk all the fucking way. If you game. Yet I can't even recall because it removed the fucking button. And I can't even simply log out. I have to re-enter my password, quit and re-enter my password. When that happens, that's such a nephew. Can't I play normally? That'd be amazing. But no, I have to rewalk all the way to the north to do the other two quests. Instead of taking the door that has the quest that was just in front of the exit. I have to be sent all the way to town. I wanted to do everything in one go. Fuck you, SSG. That's the main reason I fucking ate Wilderness. I just want to do the quest, not having to retraverse the same Wilderness 20,000 times. Or 30,000 times. The Wilderness is a fucking huge waste of time. Give the option from town to just be teleported to the quest. You've done that with Mist of Ravenna.
Within the distance of just a few short steps, the temperature plummets.
Why is it killing you? From not having that option for the hotter expansion. That drives me nuts. It's not fun having a freaking... Whoops! Forgotten that there was a Wilderness on the other side of the quest. Sent to town. You walk all the way there. Second quest at the same fucking entrance. But being not allowed to just enter by the same entrance. And then being greeted by a fucking NPC that talks for an eternity.
But as I feel numb with tedium, I
I just want to do the freaking task. Just give them already.
The Prince of Frost
Fucking ingrate.
a trio of portals open nearby.
Be quick about it. Just give the doors, then give the explanation while I enter the places.
Remove the griffins that seem to have made their home inside the amphitheater. A number of griffins are perched. They look at you apprehensively, but make no move to attack. You skillfully tend to the griffins' wounds. In time, the griffins will be.
You don't have the right to be an impatient one when you're the one taking your sweet fucking time.
For the Prince of Frost. The tramp of approaching boots echoes through the amphitheater. Then a vicious voice calls out.
The ones who bring me the Matriarch's head gets an extra share of gold!
The hunters have but she is in no condition to fly. An injured guard calls out to you.
You there! You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers have been captured and dragged off by those brutish Fomorians. I'm in no shape to do anything about it. Rescue them.
Yeah, Fomorian, you want to talk about Hengar? How about you start the fight already instead of complaining? Save us both time. Congrats, your brother is dead before you even arrived, slowpoke. Don't have feet anymore. You'll be stuck in a fucking wheelchair. From Marian.
You find yourself inside the base held by the rebel bandits. The Prince of Frost wants you to retrieve the wine chalice that they stole. The bandits said something about needing to get the patrolling sentries to wake everyone up. It may be possible to sneak past the sentries and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight.
From there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Stops, sniffs carefully, then looks directly at you and howls. This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost requested. Now that you've done these 3 favors for the Prince of Frost, perhaps he'll return 1. To once again even the scales, the Prince of
4
Frost
minute
agrees to
37.
hours in reaching Hirsum's fortress. You can now proceed with the final part of your plan, trading Hirsum's needle for the codex pages.
Snow drifts into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge.
And another quest where there is a long waiting start.
I say you're
Hmm.
You know that I am bound to this place, Prince. It was your command. You don't seem very enthusiastic about it. As it happens, I'm about to have a very important meeting here, and I don't wish to be
Ah.
I'll need some guards. Reliable guards, not a grumpy old flea.
Let me.
Let's see. Yes, that should do it. Don't bother to get up, Bear. I wouldn't want to interrupt your busy schedule.
The bear looks up at you. He's known you were there all along.
You might as well come in.
He grumbles as he opens the gate. The bear agrees to help you find the Baron. But first, you must bring him 3 items. The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter. A gingerbread golem that he created has run off with his entire supply, along with a collection of delectable custard-filled cakes.
Sugar and butter and flour to make up a cake to mix.
Oh my god. Come on, gingerbread golem. I'll never get the hard on that the devs have. To just force the player to just stand still and wait. When I should be destroying it while it runs.
Find a large pot of owlbear butter. The portal flickers to life, and a dark
If I
figure
choose so.
There you are, Archfey. I have come as you requested. Have you obtained the Codex pages? Naturally. Tomorrow gave my but once I was sealed by the enchantment, I was able to make all the pages. And made those not the ones. And let us be done with this. Hand over the pages.
step into the massive sky, only to find yourself plunging downward.
Let's not forget about that. There are 2 sides to this deal. And how can I be sure that you'll deliver what you've promised?
How did you not see me? I'm basically hugging you. And I'm not even being sneaky about it.
A sap seeps out of the massive tree. You pick up the sticky sap. What could the bear possibly want with this? With the branch out of the way, a strong current of air blows up from deep inside the tree.
Sorry, but now you're being there. Free optional mostly.
Return it! What it was, torn, alive, littered. This was once a place of unfettered freedom, touched only by the pure heart of nature. You keep talking about this door, well and good. What I need.
The key is mine for now. You'll receive it when the time is right. We'll arrange one more meeting. Overlook our exchange.
Spidey, Spidey, get your linkati. Slice and dice as I cut you. Look, look at the weekend.
Live in the caverns beneath the Feywild.
Remember,
Ransack for plus
you're not the
15%
only one
XP.
who needs this service.
Ah.
I will fulfill mine. Farewell.
You strip the gloves off of the dead Formorian, and they immediately shrink down to your size. They're magic, of course.
Go, little bear. Assume the position.
You don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out upon it. A black unicorn bursts into the room. A voice sounds in your mind.
And hello, unicorn. How'd you go?
Baron Bitterspine says he knows a secret that could defeat Hearsound. You should deliver the news to Windward Hall.
And now I'm done with the north.
Plan your next move.
Now to go to the swamp. The swamp that is sadly having a huge lack of trolls or huggers with a nut house. A bit of a wasted opportunity. This is. Ugh. Ah,
Have you come for the hag? Asks the master of the hunt. The hunters report she looked old Duergar praise one of the air nearby tingles with magic. It seems
And
to
the
be coming
note.
from up above. If you got to higher ground, you could look for the source of this disturbance.
Did I
Can't
get distracted?
That doesn't mean though.
alright, Hag. With me.
Uses the master of the hunt.
Each of my huntsmen are bound to the hunt, but when you remove their banner, you free them of their service. What they do with their freedom is your problem, not mine. The master of the hunt chuckles. If you like, you can defeat wild beasts out there to get more, then use them to corral the hag towards me. She will fight.
Stop nipping at my heels! Well, stop bothering me, I'm busy!
Your bitter tale.
You don'ts will never catch me! Not you, and not the wild hunt!
Where did it go?
Blood and brimstone, leave me be!
Oh, can you have my head?
Blood and brimstone, leave me be! Stop nipping at my heels! Stop! Stop nipping at my heels!
And there you go. Quest nearly done. I guess might as well get aggression. No. 10% XP. $13K for 2 minute 50. Game, you're not doing that a second time within an hour, do you? If after a menu there's no loading, it means that I have to wait again and relog again. Right now, that's not really inspiring confidence. When yesterday it was going fine. Why does the game forget that there's a wilderness right in front of the quest? It's twice within an hour. Are you for reals? Quit. You cannot explicitly teleport to a private instance that doesn't yet exist. The recalling bar is full. That's twice that I'm getting a teleporter within an hour. Come on. Come on. Cleaning up old connection. And who's forcing me to quit and reconnect, huh? You dumb game. How does that happen? Well, at least I'm not going to the north side. I don't have a whole lot to walk. But still a bummer to lose some more minutes just to log in for the third time today. Well, I would just like to play the game.
Into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected. You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from overhead. A magical light fills this chamber and glints off something mounted to the back wall. The first lever is pulled, and a deep rumble travels through the water. A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor. It sounds like a magical barrier blocks the main corridor, preventing you from exploring deeper into the cave. The light filtering through this shallow pool illuminates a lever set to the far wall. There's an audible pop as the second lever is pulled and the barrier in the main hall dissipates. Rushes in to block the path.
Let me take care of you. Okay.
The kelp falters, then collapses. You spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop the side chest.
Like the load screen should just do that and load me to the other side without any problem. Of me nuts. When the game forget its wilderness, because there's a quest inside. Let's take a look at the servers. Why is it happening this often? Did you edit? 985 people connected on Shadow Dell. 850 on Train. Moon Sea Disease Calm at 134. Like this MMO has the fraction of users. And it is struggling at less than 1,000.
One specific tree deserves more attention than others, for it bears the chest containing Pearson's magic root.
Wooding. And the pick wood. Ah, dear. Little Ravens. I can put Fargo out and have my Raptorling for support.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps it is the one you seek. As you open your chest, a unicorn comes out. As you take the unicorn, a deer bursts out from it. Is that normal? The deer falls. Something stirs inside. The blade dog falls, but something makes out.
And then the Raven.
As it falls to earth, an egg
Okay, Rata, you've done your job.
Doesn't move. Yet. Among the shell fragments, you see the glint of something that looks like a small winged shadow sweeps down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you reach for it, with a victorious the tiny dragon-like creature darts away with its prize.
The quick ending with this one. Go, little pseudo dragon.
Disappeared through this portal, taking your prize as you pursue the creature into the cave.
I wonder.
Excited voice
Does a lurker peek at other people's dreams?
the little dragon announces.
He's peeking. A term that can be used to determine a lurker. I just like to listen at his stream while doing other things.
Dragon cries out.
And peeking time to time. With absolute cuteness. La la la. Dear. That takes care of you.
You prepare to offer him a bargain he can't refuse.
6 minute 23. And then to immortal little son. My. Knock knock. Can I butter you up? Like a basket of popcorn? No matter how corny things can be.
Once you complete the lessons I have designed, we will speak again. But until here's some bound. Then curious thought enters you. Even closer, it vanishes mere seconds after it appeared. You decide to keep your eye out.
After immortal to the sun, gonna go to here, Gwilland. and do the Libra.
Coming from everywhere and nowhere at all.
I
Mirage.
have provided you with a feast for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready, step up onto the table.
Stepping on a table. What if I don't want to be the snack on the table?
Surprised to discover that hidden within. Hear a loud rumble. Strange reminds you of a yawn. The door slams open, and Fomorian walks out into the chamber.
Finally! Holy ladron for supper!
He shouts.
Mm-hmm.
You collected a watchword and killed the hungry Fomorian. Now you are free to leave the Hall of Objects with a new understanding of Gearsom's ideals. A satyr and a small band of musicians stand in the crumbling alley. The satyr flashes. Gearsom said that once you defeated the musicians, his lesson would really begin.
Contextual item for the quest. At least not all the quests have a contextual item.
Has revealed another section.
But you know, it would be nice to have a feed for the contextual item just to fit that onto the bar. And not having to look in the inventory every time.
For a way out of here, you need its music.
Even if it does nothing, and quest that does not have such item. That would be nice. Into the climb.
Gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room. Stretches out his tumbling arms. Gargoyle flinches at your blow. A chunk of stone chips off his body. Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body chips off. One more strong blast should do the job. The red signal crystal on the wall lights up and pulls his lever.
There you go.
A solitary Dargainer statue rests in this chamber. Now that you have collected both watchwords, you can unlock the door. The brute barrier disappears. Behind it, you notice a strange weird sprung up. This door matches the one you used to enter this lab.
This door is missing for several updates now.
You're free to
It's just a wall.
This door has been sealed with a magic incantation.
Ah, dear.
Only the two watchwords can
Blood
unlock
vision.
it.
In this section now.
You step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook.
Congratulations are in order.
Pearson says,
You made it this far. But I have just one. All you see before you is an illusion. Mementos of what the Feywild is like. And what I so wish to destroy.
two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arden and the Prince of Frost.
These two allies stand in my way. They sound these so-called friends of yours, and I'm dear.
Then Lord Arden's illusion springs into motion.
Little sprite. Reaper, you have not chosen the wisest time to spawn. Yeah, sure, I'll fight them during a flashbang. Sounds fair.
Easily you betrayed them. But listen, there's no. You have earned your audience. That's right.
What have you done with the Feywild?
Before you can leave, the cold, commanding voice peals out.
What have you done? We had a deal.
Then with here.
Something strange has been sighted off the
To
coast of
level
Stonewall,
8.
the mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormwich Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs.
La la la. Na 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 na. Enlightened Dragon. And because I'm right there anyway, I might as well do Treadsy Scrolls. Technically the prequel to Heart of Dread. But not in the Hall of Dread, not even in front of the character bundle giver. Unlike in most quests of the same kind. Decent XP. But I kind of have only one magic punch, and I would like to have a second one. Just for healthy soundproof. Sorry, Tavernier, but your chairs and stools are destroyed. Hope you won't miss them. Turn off some lens. Hi there, guitar. No cracks by the scorpions. Hi there, festies. Hi there, festies. Hammer, scimitar, trident, and axe. I do not have it. I thought that I've gotten all the pressure water. Force natural 1. Of course, it's the one that does appear behind me when I go down. Not in front. No wonder that I have not seen that one.
Alongside the Sahuagin bodies is a shrine with an empty alcove. The conch of secrets is missing. Your Sahuagin guide jumps down from somewhere up above.
Ancestor, you're hurt!
He exclaims.
Who did this?
Too bad that the mechanic that killing the necromancer also kill the skeleton is not a thing. Unquestioned it has necromancers that summon skeleton. Not truly a thing. Nothing personal, pirates.
It came from the direction of Foxpaw's workshop.
But your
What
bounty
no.
has expired. Na. Oh, great fury, where? Now to smash their barrels and containers. Like nobody else is allowed. What is this piratry?
Stares at the horizon. Look, that mysterious island. It's gone.
Ah. 9 minutes. Oh wow, jack shit, all the way through. Ah. Well, at least it was 11, okay? Not too much, too. I'll see. To Gwyland.
You descend into a still cavern, smelling of
Little rusty. Rusty, rusty, we're all rusty. Some classic quiz before going to the Cloud of Dread.
Rust monsters huddled ahead appear to be the trolls' pets. It is unlikely mushrooms have grown to provide a walkway down to the lower level. More stashes may be there. Two troll camps sit back in the brush. Largo Bodybreaker calls out orders to his unit, preparing for a skirmish.
The dead. And then to go to the different entry point. Hide. Wibble in the lag. This is. The Lark Power Gamer. With the power of Lurk, you've been blessed.
More supplies have been stowed beneath an outcropping down the stairs ahead. Still more are visible. Surapox flips a sliding claw in your direction and growls to begin his work. Surapox is dead. You have slain a mercenary. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates. Cripler Bigfoot commands his unit to form up and engage your force in his position. You have slain a mercenary lieutenant. At the entrance to this section of ruin, you hear the muffled calls of workers and guards as they struggle with their haul. About the party defeated, you find that this supply site is well fortified. This dictates Zared Mighty Loaf glares down at you and prepares to charge. Your eyes sting with the great power with the rough
All the bodies will hit the floor.
great powder into the Thorani supply crates.
I have my conquest. Na, 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 na. Only 2 more crates.
Boxes containing essential House Thorani supplies line the walls of the ruins here. A squad of guards watches over the supplies. Another section of the ruins, overgrown by the jungle, features a set of stairs leading up a massive stone platform. The ramp continues down into the ruins. Guttural voices and light, airy voices of the elves reverberate from deep within the structure.
Get slammed.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the surrounding substances.
Then time to tear.
Dank water dripping from the walls hanging above.
Although for the name of the quest, it's kinda weird that getting the tear shard is optional and not the mandatory part. But then again, they kind of locked that behind stats. Rather than trying to do something complex to get them. Like they could have put these shards with the orange names that are along the way. Instead,
The entrance to a large room with a long bridge. Perfect location for an ambush.
he's gonna enjoy.
You round the corner to find another large room. This
Zoom. Upper part done.
As you emerge from the pipe, you find yourself in a cavern instead of the familiar sewers. You must be be getting close to the village of Tarzan. The caves continue to twist and turn. Intertwining footprints suggest that the Hobgoblin village is nearby.
Oh, yeah.
It might reveal the door in the previous passage. You have discovered the hidden village of Arzag Core City. Looking out at the waterfall.
Dopamine. I slap this. Well.
You must be nearing the heart of the Hobgoblin village.
Pain. Alright. Where's down? And I can go take a level 9. Since there will be Terra of the Morgan this. Here I come for XP. I guess I can afford to lose out on the Lira. I won't be needing it. At least I believe. Na, 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 na. Improve single weapon fighting. And getting improved evasion. Which level 94s. Straight to Heart of Tread this time. And started doing stuff in there. While the evening is still young.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't seem to know where he is, or how he got there. Foxpaw doesn't remember how you ended up on this distant shore. Tell him the story. A tale of pirates, a shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started with a storm reach. Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor. Before you could find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared. Then, Foxpaw hailed you from the water's edge. He wanted to discuss the strange teleporting island. Foxpaw said he wanted to show you some experiments related to the Trunk of Secrets. Part of the magical artifact was an arcane device he had built. You dare ask me to fix your bungling? The mysterious stranger transformed, taking on a new and terrifying shape.
I can still attack.
You found yourself unable to attack.
Weird. Usually also never happen.
As if in a trance,
Ah,
obediently retrieved
this
the
is.
secrets. But Grant
Ah.
punished for your failure. But for now, that must wait. Let us finish the business at hand. Rao, give the artifact to this half-orc thrall. Take these fools to the ship, then prepare to set sail back to the island. The world's defenses are yet untested.
Those still need to wait.
The effects of the god's magical domination wore off hours later. You awoke, imprisoned inside the brig of the pirate ship.
Down you go.
The island has already teleported. And the ship along with it. Know this.
It's such a sin that he has to talk twice. For a long
The
time.
only way off of the island. I will attend to you.
Such a sin.
For now, make your way on the Isle of Dread.
Was now adrift. There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack. A gigantic creature reared out of the depths, shattering the wooden So we found ourselves held captive by the gods, shipwrecked on the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Gotta go hit some crabby. Crabby wappy. What? Duergar.
Arrive on the shore of a small island. In the distance, you can see the Kopu's encampment, a fortified stone structure built into a natural rocky enclosure. Just ahead, you spot a man you sent to know. Owen Reed, a former slave who has been freed from the Kopu's mine. Owen Reed's form is protected by a giant. Yet the Kopu also feel dark energies protecting the crustacean, and so they have developed a defense mechanism to wrangle the beast. You approach a group of guards who stand at you enter the natural. You overhear a conversation between a Kopu lieutenant and a guard.
Use caution.
Says the Kopu.
Make sure the beast
Hmm.
remains safety the monolith depends. Not let it remain undetected for even a minute.
The Kopu suddenly turns toward you.
Intruders! We cannot allow them near the ward. Rally them charge!
By the time you have to wait for the crab to be at the second base before doing anything.
Outsiders.
A mystic barrier shimmers into being and bars you from exiting the arena. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast.
But the quest is much faster. Doing it the sneaky way.
The ballista's arrow clangs into position, ready to fire. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The bow breathes. Nothing but off balance in the sky. The force field surrounding both the crab and the monolith.
Time to get you done. Wave 2.
Along with a slew of reinforcements. Koku lets out a cry before slumbering. a jolt of energy as your true is bestowed upon.
No, 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 no. Easy quicksy. Hello, liquid. Ow. Gotta love some big dog. So fluffy. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a great weekend.
The beast on this side has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo field. It's time to this is intriguing. But you don't think that as he passes above the valley, spooking several smaller dinosaurs as he loves. Sidewalk runs by and flies above. He appears to be chasing something.
The dinosaurs of all size.
A massive saber-toothed cat launches itself from a small gate entrance. Clearly startled, the fright of the dinosaur lashes out at everything. The massive tyrannosaur eyes you warily, focused on protecting its kill. Really shaken by your strength, Sidewall smashes through the bamboo, exposing another trail. Realizing he's cornered, Sizemon lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight. The last of his life spent, Sizemon collapses into the ground with a resounding crash.
Off goes a T-Rex.
The pungent smell of asphalt pervades these bubbling tar pits. Many creatures have
yet for some reason, there's a small ruined shrine in the middle of it all.
Time to take care of the others.
Someone within the Tar Ogre tribe has been harnessing the power of the nearby tar pits to create monsters.
Mm-hmm.
This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across. Come here, make yourself comfy. An even larger tar pit blocks the way forward. The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Hmm. 666 experience lies in the rank 42 at level 9.
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant completes, monstrosities made of tar and flame rise and attack.
Well.
The Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these monstrosities for now.
After being an hour mostly okay, it has to happen again. Is it? Why must the game be struggling? Oh, it actually did load. Still does not feel good that it does not say if there's anything actually progressing.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
The interior is this vast the inhabitants. The center of the tree has been transformed into a vast multi-level complex.
No splitters of charm. Let's do something for a change. And let's start with the end. And make the rest of the quest the same as usual. Two repairs. Stabby, stabby.
Though none is truly safe on the savage isle of dread. The grateful pixies ask you to also...
Although to think that if somebody is to farm the hand quest chest, it would be already done. Easy to farm out. But it's not like there's anybody that would find this quest anymore. Unless farming for the shards, I guess.
Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs, beg you to free them from their bonds.
Hi there, Heart. How you been? Oh, Bean. Hi, hi. Yeah, I am. Since the last month, I am basically on my mains. My two completionist tune. No first lifer, unlike the start of the year.
Different pathways converge in this.
Having an easy time. Get her caps done.
Dense webs enshroud
And having the fun in Starica. Although today I've had 2 instances of the game just locking out, preventing me from recalling out of the quest and just have to log out relog. Has the game forgotten that there was a wilderness at the exit of the quest? I kind of just hope it does not happen again. That it happened twice in the first hour.
Guide explains that several small hunting parties have gone missing. They were last seen near this week. Before you
The quests themselves are doing pretty smooth.
The sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach the bars. On the floor below,
Zoom zoom.
by a triceratops in what appears to be an arena. You hear the sounds of a door opening. The captive explains that their hunting party was captured by a group of marauders, led by the cruel druid. Several of the prisoners were led off recently and have not returned.
I hope that scum is treating you well. With all your fancy with Fapin. Yeah.
As the rock slides open, you can hear the sound of claws breaking on the floor.
Wonderful. Hey, cute carnage. Getting me through the door.
One of the fallen gods has an ornate key. The captive points to the western corridor, explaining that several of their number were taken down and never came back. Then the former captives make their way towards the exit and free them. As the lever is pulled, a door opens to the west.
No, like the usual, I'm kind of also waiting for my tank to be off timer to start the final Dragon Disciple Dargainer. And I won't be able to start it till the stream at 5 hours 30. So in the meantime, I'm just continuing my final Duergar life on my main, just to pass the time.
A grate can be heard closing as you enter the chamber. A druid stopped all by, protected by a magic shield. These thoughts you recall.
And stomping the game.
He mutters, "That didn't go as I expected. Oh well, one more surprise in store." Gives way! The floor in this chamber is coated with a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the walls, shooting at you all into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops steps leading to the weekly arrival. The Triceratops fall. Cursing your impudence, the Marauder druid enters the arena. The druid pitches to the floor, dead. The Triceratops seems to grow visibly calmer with the druid's passing. Freed from the druid's influence, the Triceratops seems to be much more docile. The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooden gate, opening the way for you to escape the arena.
Twin Chopper. To the run. Tigalo.
Dense webs surround the base of this huge exotic tree. Some large creature has wreaked havoc on the surrounding landscape. An islander surveys the felled trees and crushed huts. No doubt he's the tracker you're pursuit to find. Based on the dirt that still clings to its roots, this tree was knocked over quite recently. A hideous creature commands a group of marauders below. The marauders seem to be brewing something over the campfire.
Ada. saber too.
As you splash into the water, something in the pond responds.
Hello, hello.
You spot a patch of what the islanders call locoweed.
Come here,
This is
dinosaurs.
a spot where some of the plants have been harvested. Where the first are grazing.
The Allosaurus is the last thing standing. The lag is horrid.
Ankylosaurus pacing near the huge tree nearby. It seems
Can be felt even on me.
You've brought the beast out of its misery, ending its rampage.
Oh dear. I hope that your ping is not also as horrid. I hope. And then the game shit a bit on itself by going stop and go. On his thrower. Oh my.
Marauders are camped around the crumbling ruins.
Things can be quite bad at times. Ah.
While footprints in the dust show
I assume since these servers are on Las Vegas, at least on the US side, that maybe the servers are not cooled enough. And while we do know that there are server resets, I wonder when was the last time SSG and Daybreak, as I don't know, actually took care of their servers on the physical side. I kind of do question on that.
The distant sound of metal tells you that a door has opened elsewhere in the complex.
You blame me high. You know, it's a bit ironic. SSG is not known even make intelligent AI in their game. It's as dumb as rock as it can get. And yet it's also one of the quality of life that could be nice. If they could improve the AI. The AI data centers themselves are definitely taking a whole lot of the internet. And yet, as long as there would be idiots using AI for prompts, all the power would be hugged. We know that cities don't have the power to actually power such structure. And the inhabitants at the same time. Oh. I thought it was something you've already done. The 100 favors. Something you're looking to buy with them DDO points from the bonus points? Or saving them for later? If something sparkles when you look at it.
Surrounds a man entering the station. The boy looks up from his page delivered, noticing you. His
Knocking
The
it.
massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush out of it.
Man, my attack missed a lot on that group.
The gate guards defeated. The inner compound is yours to explore.
Ah, dear.
Time to find the Commodore's hut. As you approach the Commodore's hut, a pirate with commanding presence appears. When she spots you, she commands the guards to attack. Defeated Captain Kira and her guards. You retrieve the key and unlock the door she guarded. The way into the Commodore's quarters.
Saving them for the legend bundle that is on
The
sale.
monolith that you are here to find.
Oh.
Inside,
It's definitely a good race.
pulling the lever behind the bar, the door nearby grinds open. Commodore Elena snarls. You won't lay a hand on the money or a single coin of my treasure. And join my crew as the walking guards.
Eladrin Chaos Mancer in that bundle, alongside with the Chaos Mancer, I believe.
You're one step closer to bypassing the curses protecting the Forbidden Temple. One step closer to leaving the Isle of Dread.
Should be pretty good. Although they were kind of forced of selling Chaos Mancer with Legend Chaos Mancer. Just for locking the iconic into Wild Mage.
You make your way into
As an iconic.
while the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the Pope.
Instead of doing the proper thing and allow people to change the class when selecting an iconic. That would have made too much sense. To remove the class that they're locked in. When I look at that bundle, it kind of reminds me that SSG has definitely packed up if their coding does not allow to change the class from an iconic for some reason. But oh well. They fumble a lot in these past years. And people for years they're asking to at least remove that one class limitation onto the iconic class. Should be optional.
As the lever is thrown, loud clicks can be heard from the two large wheels.
Hello.
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone wall.
A bit. Instead, shoot down.
The real solid monolith stands before you, resonating with magical energy. As you attune to the monolith, powerful magics radiate within you. This enchantment will help protect you from the curses found in the temple at the island's heart.
The next quest is definitely allowing me to get to level 10. Right before the Forbidden Temple. Neat.
Gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway. Behind the little hole just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the mountain. That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb, and the lair of this canyon's tribe.
Oh, let's go.
You find yourself in an old mausoleum. At the back of the room, you spot a crest atop an altar. You pick up the crest of the
Why is this mummy not even coming at me? You're not getting cold feet, are you, mummy? Cold feet in a dry cave. Hmm. Can I please?
You stumble into the den of Ettercalen's active companions, dressed as a large wearer.
Where am I? Which of days was even a jam? Huh. Hmm. Oh, God. Hmm.
You open the door to a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room, locked behind a gate. The last rune in this puzzle rose to life. More elementals form in the water below.
Water elemental denied. Hmm. Hmm. 27% dodge out of 37%. Hmm.
You open the door, still catching a breath from the long swim. The air in the room feels cold. Suddenly you hear a shriek. You pick up the crest of the monkey.
You know to go to the end. Fight. Fight, fight, fight. Rar. Hi there, Zeb. Rar. You finally reached your weekend. Nice.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will
What shall you do for the weekend?
to their place, opening your path forward to the crypt. You finally arrive inside the hidden crypt. You take a moment to rest before continuing your search for the artifact.
Moving your wool room around and sorting your closet. You make it sound like you have not 4 bags to donate. 4 bags of things that you were no longer using.
You emerge into a crumbling ruin, the gargoyle's lair.
That's quite a lot.
The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger. A secret door slides open, revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to find. You take the book from the pile, and also help yourself to any other valuables that catch your eye. According to the islanders, gargoyles...
I mean, you still have tonight to cap if you want to join us for some Martin tomorrow. Well, at level 10 and then taking a quick break. Tomorrow. The date should be on the Discord server. If anything. The date and the hour in your time. If you can make it in time. Hence. I should not have been missing 2 points at this point. Get me that hex. Alright, quick breaky and I'll be right back. See you quickly. Standing 50% down. Nice. Level 25. You don't have a whole lot to do. Good progress. And this time around, you do have the option to save up your Evening Star sagas for when you'll reach level 34. That'd be basically 70% of level 34 to 35. That's assuming no XP pot. With XP pot you'll get much further, of course. Axiomatic enrich. And then to the Forbidden Temple. Get there. Be ready. Already that I don't have a whole lot of confidence on my tiny low lifer tank. I have not even tried to do R10 on that on my tiny tank for a lot more than R10 as far as I remember. And with the next expansion, the mob should be even more buffed. I kind of fear it will be scuffed without somebody to kill the mobs quickly.
Judging from the temple's ornate construction and secure location, this place has been the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread for a long time.
The curse of the Assassin's Blade has been dispelled. The curse of the broken body has been shattered. The curse of the Wild Cup. The barrier blocks the passage beyond this hall.
La la la. Smash. Smash.
Sound of water dripping
Smash.
otherwise empty passage. Revealing a waterfall passage. You notice a small parted lever on the far side of the room, up along the edge of the ceiling. A swarm of rats leap out and attack. Rats swarm out of the opening as you approach.
Duergar with Dragon Disciple. Just being able to use a battle axe while being centered. It's doing pretty nice. I am level 10. Can use the Barovian Shuriken.
When the last orb shatters, the barriers in the mud-filled cavern fade. As you walk down the tunnel, feel as if an invisible presence is watching you. The statues here radiate almost
Na, 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 na.
Your sense of malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel deeper.
Snaky, snaky.
and then collapses.
Water in the chamber churns as the Koku matron leaps out.
Why do not come? Why do not protect the Koku? Remain
The last orb is destroyed. The barrier encircling them
35k for a little less than 8 minutes. On to the next place. We're going straight to Lemuria. Here we go.
You stumble out of the frigid mist into an hastily built courtyard. A voice drifts up from down below.
nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
Sure, SSG. Your NPC just gets to go across doors without opening them. Yeah.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even if we can salvage. So ridiculous. And we can't afford to go on her backside. Nobody wants to get on her backside.
Sure.
So the Toddstrasser gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to stay.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt? You promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I make them. And I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies for yourself.
Thought you'd go away. I could walk here where you stand. Ah.
Well now, seems I was right. This hut is stuffed full of dead ends. Have the stitch job put them on the cards.
Who's gonna hide the bodies?
Body snatchers. She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold.
There would be so much bodies in the basement.
Stitch job belongs to the deadmongers. You've defeated the body snatching criminals. What sort of place have you stumbled into?
Hi there, Schiffer. Hello, hello. Going well, going well. Cutting booties like usual. Cutting true.
Come to Ludenburg Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to make the unbreakable glass. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber. Your inclination is to ask the receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll cooperate.
The alarm!
The voice says.
An enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered the asylum. Bodies, hunt them down.
Yeah, I'm back in Lamordia. Again.
An imposing figure stands in the center of this room. He scrutinizes you for a moment. Then a snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I move you to the ground, let's have a chat. Perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
He beckons you over to him.
Very well. Then I'll make you wish you left when I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge of the head orderly might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room. The head
But
orderly
yeah,
pulls
now
his
I'm
knees for a
starting the
moment.
Lamordia
He immediately stands up
saga
again,
now.
seemingly at full strength.
A brave attempt, intruder, but you cannot harm me.
I just finished doing the Heart of Dread quest lines.
You run through the gap left by the broken wall. You expect the head orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered nearby.
Go ahead, run.
He says.
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
You find a rusty fishing rod under the fence. You bring it with you, just in case you have use for it later. You hear a growl and a slurred threat nearby. A patient must have confused you for an enemy. When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off, and the pulsing light stills. Shiny inside the dragon. A key, perhaps? But the fetid water prevents you from getting a closer look. If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to probe its depths. This room is covered in valves and pipes. A gushing stream of water flows from one of the pipes into the floor. This is where you can control the silent water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen. The valves lock in place and the pistons. Now that you've drained the water from the wash basin, you can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within.
I actually have no idea.
Now that
What
the
is supposed to happen on a Black Friday?
The missing key to the patient's wing. The plaque beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door. You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
I would recommend you to hold on for the adventure packs for when they'll reintroduce again the, well, the adventure code that should give you access to pretty much most of the adventure pack for free.
It contains instructions on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon. A mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach. Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been abusing his power. You also learn that the head orderly cannot be defeated until his dark gift, the blessing of the full moon, has been dealt with. The deputy director describes a nearby storage room that's on the brink of collapse. If you can lead the head orderly there,
I don't know. I don't think that I remember the adventure pack being on sale since
fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling fiery room. You enter the correct
since 10 years ago.
revealing an iron key. You find an iron key.
Maybe even more.
This will unlock the door to the basement. The plaque beside this locked door reads, "To the basement." The door requires an iron key. You turn the iron key in the lock. The door to the basement swings open. a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to craft the bomb. You find the materials needed to create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier. Now you combine them.
These are expansions, not adventure packs.
You combine the materials to create the bomb. You can use it in your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green
This
key on the dusty floor.
video has kind of different way to say things.
You see a wide array of
When you say adventure pack,
brains and jars.
I heard everything that is not an expansion. Because that's how the deal calls them.
A panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage.
Like Giant Hold would be an adventure
You use
pack.
the green key to open the cage.
Same for Inspired Quarters, Dreaming Dark, Shanto Core.
A gnome
This-
imprisoned in the cage calls out as you approach.
Who's that? Mordenheim? It couldn't be. A friend? Impossible! Who are you?
Armin Auerbach sets his weapon on the The asylum's director would never allow him to leave. To prove the point, both the director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. The head orderly charges
That's Days Adventures.
beside him. The asylum's director
That I have not seen them on sale.
can't keep the asylum's patience any longer.
At least ever since they introduced every adventure code. Hmm.
Transforms into a werewolf with a deafening howl. Now that his true nature has been revealed, you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor. Now to lead the head
You
orderly
don't
into
even
the
get a body.
head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor.
A
He howls
butt,
as he
nobody
feels
left
as though
over.
some vital force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him.
And all I get is flying forks.
As his body thuds against the stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down. Now
Would you
forever
trust
left.
flying forks floating in front of you?
Well
Me
done.
not.
I must thank you for dealing with the director.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum now. At last I can
Brrr.
fit. I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Dr. Bauer opens a portal that will send you to your next destination. Elisa's cabin on the Isles of Agony. You step out of the portal and into Elisa's cabin.
Armin, you're safe. Come, we don't have much time. Let's get to work.
Elise says she's ready. She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart, modifying its structure so that it will self-destruct when triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod.
Just get me in front of Victor and I'll set off the fire. I might be going down, but she's coming with me.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm ready to go to Schlossmordenheim. Defeating Victor won't be easy for me, but I think you have what it takes to make it do it. Victor, my love, your time has come.
Scraping noise rumbles nearby. For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer. This explains all the deadmongers. You seem to have stumbled into one of their favorite taverns. Several of the grave robbers rush towards you, itching for a fight. The bartender explains that the deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Gruber Manor next door. Apparently, that place became overrun by the undead. With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
They will explore the place in pieces. Did you? I didn't think it was something that is hard to do.
The floor here is quite worn, as if something heavy had been dragged here. But the wear ends abruptly at a black wall. The sealed doorway shatters into
Yeah, fire. Fire to Lord of Flies.
a chill settles into the air as you enter the building.
Maybe you're unable to do my bars. Or try it yourself in my sleep. Rrrr.
Dust and decay hang.
But I'm sure there's some other funny sound that you can make.
Is mounted near a sealed doorway to the east. When the lever is pulled, the whistle dings.
I'm sure of that.
Come across something shining a bright light. The creature,
I believe.
immediately locks out. Could this be what you came here to find? The cold grows even more intense. The sound of the temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof. You suddenly a powerful light flickers out. You've quieted the lost souls of Gruber Manor, bringing peace to the neighborhood. Now to report your findings to the
I believe.
This is supposed to be a working mind. Yet judging from the bones littering the floor, strange goo splattered on the ground, something has gone terribly wrong. The Overseer disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore deeper inside the mine. This speaking device is shielded. Perhaps there's a way to remove the shield.
The slower Aww.
The shield on the speaking device to the west has been deactivated. This speaking device is shielded. As you examine it, an unfamiliar voice calls to you from the west. Fortunately, an ordinary woman, and not one of the strange creatures. You hear a piercing corrosive liquid fills the bottom of this large chamber, which seems to have partially collapsed. You spy an unusual mineral formation down below. Creatures prowl around the area, blocking the progress. An unusually large one lumbers forward.
Crushed goes the creature as they fall. You know trucks well, don't you? I'm pretty sure you can. You can make the sound of the horn of an 18 wheel. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. But at least it should be a redeem somewhere on your channel.
You have recovered a sample of Elysium, one of the two types of ore the Overseer needs.
Unless that's not the kind of truck you drive.
Give him the mineral. The overseer says he's going to take care of cleaning out the mine. Now that you've dealt with the overseer, you put 2 pieces of ore. The device whirs to life. Then
I'm slow too on the emotes.
the map. It's a place to the north known
So I'm starting to believe it that the emotes should just be a community thing. If viewers and subscriber wants to add their own emote, well, that still relates well to the channel. Maybe something could be done. After all, this emote right there has been done by a viewer. Definitely the prettiest emote in my whole collection. Oh. Twitch always give 2 emotes, and I think it's pretty much the same 2. That is there just as a choice. I kind of refuse to put them into the list. Because they're way too generic.
Said to lead to a temple devoted to the dark powers. Dr. Mordenheim came here in the past, and you're determined to find out why.
Ah.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be one of the visions of the past you were told of.
Here we are. The Sleeping Beast Mountains. Ready to get your wish granted?
If we don't plummet to our death
Oh, back up, Victra. We might not die.
I merely jest, Elise. How could I let us fail? Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain fades, and then there's a crashing sound as the ice wall collapses.
My mind.
The snow swirls as another vision of Victra and Elise forms.
What were you wishing for when you reached the top?
If the legend is true, you mean.
Let's say it is.
The secrets of life and death. The secrets of the difference between a pound of flesh and a man who thinks and feels. A strange, cracking sound echoes from the passage ahead.
Let's go.
The thing crashes to the ground, causing a section of the stone wall to shatter. So, We have the pursuit of truth and the pursuit of food.
You could wake up one day and all those comforts could be gone.
You'll still be here, at least.
I will. Always.
On to the next vision.
When the vision ends.
Na, 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 na. Deeper into the cave.
The final skeleton falls and the walls explode.
Open up.
It's far too icy up here.
If only I had the right invention.
Come on, let's head home. Next time we'll be better prepared.
Very well. When we come back, the mountain will be at my mercy. When the vision fades, several pillars of ice erupt from the frozen pool below. This vision seems more
Open up.
Victor Mordenheim seems older and filled with determination. And this time I'm prepared. Before long, my wish will be granted, and the heart will be finished. Wait for me, my love. I will bring you back to life. The vision ends with Dr. Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall.
I still have an hour and 30 minutes. Before I can do my PR.
The first crystal by the barrier flares to life. A barrier of solidified darkness blocks the path ahead. The barrier wavers as the second lever is pulled.
Unless lever. And destroy to the hand.
The final lever is pulled, and the bed as you approach, the two amber rings begin to move. Final golden glances, opening the way forward. In this vision, Mr. Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. He seems quite upset. I think it is incomplete.
Give it a rest, undead.
Grant me the power.
You're done.
I see. I understand now. I know what must be done. A thick snow begins to fall. And the temperature
33k.
You've seen how Victor's bargain with the Dark Powers gave her the ability to craft the unbreakable heart, and how the endless winter started immediately afterward. It's time to return to the city and think about how to stop Dr. Mordenheim. You've come to this graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the Deadmongers. The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found underground. A network of tunnels connects the
Up
basement
goes
to
the
the buildings
kitties.
above. No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier, but it seems the body snatchers have found other uses for the passages. This passage opens up to a large cellar where some locals have set up camp. You found another large cellar. To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern. What appears to be the main base of the body snatchers. It's eerily quiet.
Why is there always a group just to contradict the dungeon master? What is this?
You hear gears grind when the lever is pulled. deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
Time for you to get what I gave, old Schmidt. Well now, gets more bad than I thought. But it's good enough for this. The dying body snatcher gasps out.
Nabs.
With the second lever activated, the metal grate slides into the wall. The floor shifts and buckles as a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor.
Squeaky rats. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Ready before I even do the fight, and then move me into facing a wall. I'm not going into the punishment corner, game. That punishment corner is already the reincarnation timer.
Judging by all the guards, you found the deadmonger's deadmonger leader sneers at you. The beleaguered deadmonger barks. You've defeated the deadmonger gang, but you've learned enough about this place to realize that defeating one gang if you can't end the supply, perhaps you can cut off the demand instead. Time to investigate where these bodies are being delivered.
First million XP. Has been reached.
This is where goods live. Scientists warn you already in no uncertain
Na, 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 na.
Servitor constructs are collecting the contents that support them, then taking them inside the Institute. The creatures are engrossed in their task and haven't noticed you.
Come at me if you want me.
Success!
Crows the scientists.
Now then, let's observe the vivified servitor yield practical properties of this unwelcome intruder.
Intruder.
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory. You've found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here. Perhaps the memo on his desk contains a clue to his whereabouts. The Institute is creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamordia's fishing fleet, under the supervision of Dr. Victra Mordekai. You must destroy the equipment in the construct creation laboratory, then notify the authorities.
Open up. Whoops. I did not hear the confirmation of the puzzle being correct. I had to double check on that. But seems like it was fine.
Designed to create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack. You can't be allowed to hinder this project, he cries. Too much is at stake.
Tiny brain in a jar. Plus 2 exceptional to disable device repair search and spellcraft. Why? It could have just been an enhancement for the rock version. We don't need quality. And I think that's a problem with a lot of the modern heroic gear. They just killed down the big what would be additional bonus from legendary, instead of just downgrading it, quality to insightful and insightful to competence. Which, like always, kind of makes only certain gear to be worthy to be kept through reincarnation.
This must be a maintenance area, judging by the tools scattered about. You found a shovel. This will come in handy when facing
I'm kind of curious. Just to Oh, it's really just an optional place. Trying too much.
You use the shovel to clear the massive snow that blocks your way. Deep, desperate roars come from a nearby building. The lions roar hungrily when you enter the building. From their gaunt forms, you can tell they haven't eaten for some time. The zoo's automatic feeding system has broken down. If you don't repair it, the remaining animals will slowly starve to death. This is a component part of a larger machine. You found both of the components needed to repair the automated feeding machines. Is hot and humid, much to your surprise. Apparently, didn't fail during the blizzard.
Easy. Incomer ingredients. Come here.
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic tubes. But the automatic feeding system is broken. Key components are clearly missing. You replace the components. The automated feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching food from the tanks to various parts of the zoo. Perhaps the zoo's animals will be safe now. A bizarre
Snowfall.
attracted by the sound of the working feeding system. With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments dealt with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding will begin.
My ship buff timer is already getting low. I have only half an hour left.
Dr. Mordenheim surely waits inside, but whether she's aware of your plans, Elise beckons you over, restless to get started. Victor's probably up in her tower at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else. The lobby is littered with electric machinery. from the entrance floor. You'll need to find a way to restore power to each level. 2 wheels dotted with runes are propped up against this wall. A yellow crystal between them matches the one above the door nearby. Both wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up. The nearby door opens. Illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the door to the north.
Belum sedenyak. Kaboom.
This door is locked with a blue signal crystal.
At least this is the last long quest.
Creature. It must be one of Victory's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's heart. Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak.
Brace your class.
The thing croaks in a barely recognizable voice. Could this be? The thing doesn't seem to recognize you.
Experimental level.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator and onto the
Yeah, that stings.
Pull this lever, a green signal crystal lights up, unlocking the door to the north of the elevator. Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor.
Come on, can you turn when I click on you? It's already stupidly long to do. With tiny tiles.
Allowing the door on the far side of this room to open. your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can use another door down the hall. When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down. You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to the east. It leads to the living quarters. You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall in electrical equipment. Scaffolding leads up to a mass of lit buttons is configured in a
I hope that you did get some good progress, Zeb.
marked with 2 dark rooms.
Still at level
After deactivating
25.
all the buttons, the lever on the right of the room. Pulling this lever,
I guess he suddenly got busy.
granting you access to the living quarters. This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall.
When high-rail stuff just stop you from everything, from enjoying some good time.
A large and mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room. Just as you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to the east.
Top floor.
You encounter a curious creature when you enter this room. It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back.
You know, the blah blah leader of all these things
The one that grants you access to
that we have no reason to even let talk.
The polar bear falls. A cloud of noxious mist. Now use the lever it had been guarding. Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her tower. All the rooms on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel freely between all floors in the castle. You've arrived at the top floor of the castle. You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have made it up to the tower at last. Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman you've come to confront. Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned. Care to explain the rabble you've brought with you?
Elise steps forward.
I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have to.
I assume things were over between us when we left. It's my heart. And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable. Unless you found a way. Ow! I knew I should have gotten rid of you permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive.
Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the cold to my advantage. You will make an excellent test subject.
The temperature in the room drops as Dr. Mordenheim attacks. You've managed to weaken Dr. Mordenheim. But before you can land another blow,
Oh
she
my
is dead,
god.
leaving behind
Game, please behave. Please.
Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it. It is time for you to die.
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs over to a door on the side of the room.
After her!
Shouts Elise. Victra stands on the edge of a small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I said it's over, Victra.
I meant it. Elise runs at Victra, and both plummet over the side.
Ah, dear. 36k.
Beside her.
I'd back up if I were you.
Elise says.
Elise.
3 more quests to go. And the mortar would be done. Hopefully 20 minutes is more than enough to do all 3. After that I'll need to do the refresh. I gotta go, gotta have fun. 186 of space.
As the frigid wind whips across the icy bay, you wonder whether you'll end up freezing to death in this desolate place.
Let me up there.
A long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow. The note clutched in his hand tells of a deadly cold valley ahead, and a cave sealed by 3 ward stones scattered throughout the valley. Piercing cold clings to the floor of this valley. Stay up above the ground to avoid the cold's frigid bite. The first of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go.
Please.
The magical barrier fades when you deactivate the second ward stone. 1 left. Frostborn bursts through the ice. This valley is clearly the beast's hunting ground.
Excuse me, I interacted with you, piece of rock. I even clicked the thing. What is wrong with you? Is
The frigid winds can't reach you here, deep underground, but the caverns rumble with distant sounds of more frost. This is the same type of magic barrier you've seen before. There must be another wardstone nearby.
Queen of the Hive.
Beat the beast and deactivate the ward stone. The final frost
Gun.
has been defeated, allowing you to deal with the final ward stone. The final ward stone's magic fades. Advance further into the cave.
Gun, gun, gun.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding. The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story. She's agreed.
Her story. And then the two quests with the Baron.
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the cave beneath Schloss. The servitors that had once been kept safely behind the electrical barriers now wander the caves freely, thanks to you lowering the barriers during your escape. You'll need to make your way past them, or through them.
Bodies, bodies, bodies all the way. All the way across the floor.
The body of the giant flesh construct you fought here
Bodies.
is nowhere to be seen. The elevator takes you to the upper floor of Schloss Albrecht. The doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one at the end of the hall. From a distance, this bookshelf seems to be like any other. Looking closer, you're not so sure. Most of these books look like You enter the room ready to confront the Baron in person. First, it appears to be empty. Then you spot a laboratory jar containing a brain. You come to a sudden, sickening realization.
Ah, heroes! I should have known that you'd return. This time,
You've returned.
I must admit I'm loath to entertain guests such as, well, this. Very few have seen their stalwart leader in this form, aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associate, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim,
These bodies are standing up, which they shouldn't be. And yet they're also not in T-pose. Surprisingly,
You have arrived
to show that they're
Schloss
broken.
under the pretext of attending
Hmm.
the Baron's Grand Hall is just that, grand. Your senses are overwhelmed with the sights, sounds, and smells of this opulent reception. Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen. You'll need to find someone close to him to gain an audience. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants were allowed to remove things from the vault. Oddly, he made no mention of the Baron's. In any case, you'll have to convince him to give you the documents. Or perhaps you can find a more clandestine way.
Welcome to Schloss Albrecher. I am honored
Ah,
to have so
dear.
many of Lamordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home. I apologize that I am not there to greet you in person. Regrettably, I must attend to some vital affairs of state instead. However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, make merry. Do not let this fine feast go to waste. The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous souls assembled here, I cannot help but feel that Lamordia's future must be warm, bright. So let us lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the brighter future that must surely arrive soon. To Lamordia!
The door flies open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you. The servitors are essential to manning the fishing fleet, and without the fleet,
Open
Lamordia
up.
would starve in a matter of weeks. So, a few must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand. Which is why I can't let you leave.
The floor beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeon below Schloss Albrecher.
Welcome to another part of my home. Most of my guests never get to see. This is where I keep some of the things Dr. Mordenheim experiments. There you go. Security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities. Don't imagine you can escape. My castle is staffed by very capable guards. And these cabins are full of other things.
Need Heart of Lamordia with 4 minutes of shelf left. Solar Gem of Enduring 5%. Yeah, sure. Need a Lamordian Vest. Well, you know. Actually, that's something that could be useful. At the very least. Ghostly with 70% fortification. Level 8. Could be usable. Hmm. 135k. Well, there's a couple of level 8s that I can do. I kinda need a quick breaky. Yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Ah, feel good. Feels good. Feeling refreshed and good to go. Ah, dear. The Mordia is done. Let us go. Let us go nicely. Let's start by the 2 quests in the Temple of the Mental Evil.
Huge bronze doors are carved with strange runes. It's clear that at some time in the past, the doors have been sealed with
Let us go. Some of the hotter high value quest. That's axes.
on the wall above the room, a small etching initial for the
Nice. Today they did not send me today. Smash. Na.
a pair of guards.
You cannot make the ballista do a 180.
The sound of stone,
Stupid
grinding
guard.
against stone, echoes from the north.
You simply cannot do that. Hmm. Hmm. So Temple of the Mentally Evil, Part 1 and 2, the Earth Temple. And then I hit like spies, and I think that'd be all for the time that I'll have on this tune. Come over to me. I don't want to chase you all around.
His elementals have prevailed. The cleric drops his magical wards to attack. Romance, curate of the Earth Temple, falls silent.
Yes.
The Earth Temple key begins to quiver and shake. It seems strangely drawn to the south.
Really, 2 additional free chests. Shall they do nothing?
It seems impenetrable. Barrier dissipates, opening the stair.
Unfortunate.
Strong winds circulating this chamber suggest that this is, or was, the air temple.
The Air Temple.
This area of the temple once housed those faithful to the air temple. Now, the air temple is in disarray, and orcs have taken over its quarters.
Let's get you nicely.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key.
Okay, so they did all come. Sometimes it does not.
The air temple, the winds circling a room, as the key is taken to the altar.
Let's get you nicely.
This chamber is much more. Come in, follower of flame, a stern voice answered. Just in time.
I'm taking your keys. And you're falling down. But can you please stop teleporting in front of me? Please. And then the water temple.
The air in this room is almost uncomfortably cool.
Getting some water.
As you fill the pool, the barrier disappears. Adherents of the water temple pray. The room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears at the entrance to the tomb.
I figured that the additional okay, so the additional chest appears. Even if you don't have the little orb. Okay. Good to know. A petrified gargoyle. Would think they are already made out of stone. One day. Open.
Way into Falrinth's chambers.
The loading screen is a little hard. Ambush after the fight. Yeah. Nothing cute. You can hug, but you can't fight. You know, I got my conquest.
Suggest this is the entryway to Fallen's chamber.
Ah, this game is a bit jerky. And a jerky in a good way. Good night.
The wizard Fallen. I know why you have come. His voice. But you're too late. Using the arcane power of the page I discovered, Zuggetmoy is nearly free.
He's not coming downstairs. We'll take a bit.
Falrinth's chambers are dimly lit. On if Falrinth's journals to be believed, the demon Zuggetmoy has nearly been freed.
Zuggetmoy chain. 40K. And finally spies before switching character. And 65 kicks. BB. Available. But that will do. It will do just fine. Na, 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 na. 1, 2. Down you go, Shiver Skelly.
You hear a
I
prisoner's
will
voice
be
calling
getting
for help.
you.
Thorax runs off across the bridge and disappears in the pit. You hear someone timidly asking for help.
Na, 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 na.
Basil stalks off into the shadows, disappearing down the tunnel the way he came.
Down you go, Skelly. Smash.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling out. Garanine runs down the tunnel, back to the lab, and disappears from sight. You hear a fell voice whispering, followed by the clatter.
You hear a metal portcullis slide open in the distance.
No exhaustion. No, thank you.
You hear a woman's voice asking for help up above.
Kaylan deftly finds her way out of the sewer.
The sewers are not a turtle nor a crocodile. No more elementals. So far, so good. $36 kick. And from there, I'm good to just take level 11 on this tune. And Arcaded House key. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Seven action point. That'd be all for today. Level 7 to 11. Coolio, coolio. Yeah, it's a nice amount of progress. Now on to the reincarnation. Getting the timer ticking, and also taking care of all the level 11, all the level 13 reapers. One to two dragon disciple. And the final dragon disciple to do. Or I can transform this tune into a tank again. Oh my. Magic device and balance. Wished Walker. And the Dark Powers. My. Ah, dear. And a little bit of fine. Nothing neutral. And create. At last. Ah, dear. Two dragon disciple. No Eldritch Blasties. So another thing that I kind of realized is that the longer that you stay into the tavern, if you take the training, well, the reincarnation timer does not start ticking till you're out, which could explain the multiple minutes that gets added every time. That explained it. If you are lost in battle, ah dear. For 4. Rubber beans. Key. XP crystal. B12. Curse removal. Species removal. Potion. Only cast your ingredients. Poison, blindness. Wonderful when things don't have their appropriate level. Bring me potion. Fireball. Bell of opening. Ice storm. Shuriken. Collective side from the sigils, Dargainer cap. And with more on. Great Haristo. Raise dead. Am I? Cacophonic Verge. Come on, bank. Walk with me. Ah, dear. And then did I roll 36 pieces? We take the gear. First one, Distant Ferry. Mm-hmm. Oh, the tiny itsy bitsy parts. And hopefully that would be all that I need. Gear wise. Those things are mostly prepped in advance. House D for the trainers. I could try something different. Dargainer. energy, can final level of Dargainer. Most favored. Why is it not a metamagic? Detective feat. The cashier been had again. Intimidate. I do need weapons like a slashing.
Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stonewich Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
And then the rest of the level, Dragon Disciple. Whirlwind still strike. Great cleave. Precision. Go for keys and jump. Advance. Improve critical slashing. And let's not forget Tumble.
By the edge of the Stonewich Market, a pensive form scans the thronging crowd. She is searching for heroes. Heroes able and willing to face an unknown foe in the ancient ruins of Giant Hole.
Level 14. And a level 15. Greater single weapon fighting.
The city of Stone Ridge is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Shaw.
And now to set up the
The
enhancements.
ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Bradley in the
Shinto.
Stone Ridge Harbor to set sail for Shaw.
Dragon Disciple. Fade Dark. Getting the perma shield there. Getting centered with orbit there. Getting me them and a feeling. And now with the rest of the points. I just mean that the spiritual retribution will come later. By getting centered right away with Orby. For some additional room. Positive plus one packet dietary mist. Turn out. Unbreakable longsword. Golden Age. Charisma collective sight. And then I'll remove all my stuff into the last bag. And everything that is not a pick can be moved to the last one. Little miss and a feeling. Let's see, electricity hides. Quick strike. Courage. Feet. Missed Walker. Great cleave and cleave. Precision. Hi. What's up? Yeah, gear-wise I have everything. How are you? Oh, my dear babe. Yeah. The monk stands. Just kind of forgetting about that. Big squishy hug. Yeah, I can use the acidic sphere in the meanwhile. Once I do have that. And then for spells. A little jump. A jump and blood. Additional charisma. And all the dodge. Alright, now everything should be pretty good. Time to lay waste. Time to go.
Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Time to cut down some steak. Lots of it. So that my viewers can be well fed. Steak for days from freshly cut minotaurs. Well, anyway, they do seem bubbling enough.
Your gifts are acceptable, says the Minotaur chief. But they will not be enough to hire my people as mercenaries. Or is it the chief commands? Intruders! Slay them all! Haram? Thornback! The Minotaur says. The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
And a towel up the keys. Yeah, well.
Doris is underwhelmed by your performance, grumbling about too much noise and not enough violence. Tallis is waiting for you in the plaza as arranged, yet the captain of the guard looks worried and agitated.
Forward.
The audience chamber is strangely quiet. There's no trace of the coin lords, and unusual statues stand in the center of the room. Row upon row of bookshelves show that you have found the archives. A nervous woman crouches behind a table at the end of the hall.
Let's try this direction tonight. Where would be my luck for the cream that would take care of any hardness?
You find the stone flesh salve you need inside the strongbox.
There's the cream. Creamy cream. And put you there. I give her the good care. The cream to take care of any muscles that are fixed in stone.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse. This dusty chamber appears to be some sort of maintenance room. A narrow tunnel filled with rushing water lies beneath the grate. Hestis the Medusa stands before you. She seems unconcerned on the surface, but her snakes hiss and glare in your direction.
Stabby wubby. Fine, you're done with your stone thing. Got you down.
Dooming Droam's attack on the palace to failure. You've stopped their plans for now, but the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
Oh, good, oh, good.
A deep rumbling sound emanates from a nearby corner. Guard Captain Tullis appears worried.
Could have missed with you. Mm-hmm. Get off repair.
You've beaten back Droam's surprise attack. This would be a good time to in the huge crater. A ladder and a tunnel. It shouldn't be too difficult to climb down.
Down to deal with the diggers.
Professionally built. It must have taken an army astounded by your presence. An explosives-laden cobalt yells. As the master demolitionist.
He gets stuck in his own units. Messing up their plans. I mean, I'm that diggle of favorite quest to just spoil whatever thing is going on.
Droam must have abandoned this cavern after she met her sudden end. What manner of creature could have resisted that huge explosion blocked off the rest of the tunnel? The road was too heavy to move by hand and too dense to smash.
Ah, dear.
Only something very powerful could clear it.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
This cavern is crammed with supplies. It's a staging area for the Droam army.
Whatever, that army's fired. They didn't want any problem, they would have done payment. Simple as that. Kabalaway. Oh, what happened if I just decide to keep them alive? They actually follow me into the minefield. Ain't that satisfying to see the enemy having trouble in their own and in their own field that they set up? Ain't that cute? This is
A bridge crosses an underground chasm here. Falling would not be
advisable. That is not a request, oh dear. I don't think it's is it fun to see the enemy dying in their own minefield? You just had a point to spend. Oh dear. The Hostra point economy. The request options is mostly of a way that I've put up in case people would want to see something as I redeem. It's like a suggestion box. Hmm.
The smoking body of the demolitions master crumples to the ground. You've defeated Droam's schemes. You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base of operations.
At least
here on
that was the intended
With your mission
purpose.
accomplished, you should report back to the Coin Lords for further instructions.
He's being centered with. Worth it. Maybe not right away.
Summerfield is ablaze. Black smoke pours from countless buildings. Atop the hastily built defensive walls, the sound of pillage echo off the remaining city walls. Unless you stop the Droam army, Summerfield's fate will be shared by eldritch portals open along the building ledges. Droam has begun their new assault.
Here comes the armies. Thought he'll be shy.
Several moments pass without portals appearing. While the Droam, this is likely the last working fountain in the Summerfield district. Droam's rampage through Summerfield knows no bounds. Nothing is safe from their marauding ways. Not even rest shrines.
Repairs. Don't be shy or I'll bite you. But who would let me bite them? This would be insane enough.
You've slain the majority of Droam forces looting the burning ruins. But beating war drums indicate the invaders are preparing a new assault. It is time to rank odors from the Stormreach sewer system. Waft up. The sewer tunnel beyond this hatch leads to the other side of the wall. Just as you try engaging the Sallyport bomb, Droam flankers pour through the passage. Summerfield's defensive line, crash of a battering ram, erupts from the direction of the southern barricade. The Sallyport flankers were a diversion. The assault is just beginning. From the Droam encampment in response, indicating that with Tagarist's death, the siege on Summerfield is ended.
Let's change things a bit further. I still want a perma shield. Give me the haste boost. From there. Changing the setup a little bit. Let us be experimenting.
The Droam fleet has gathered here during this dark night, probably for mutual protection. Such measures might help against a naval attack, but not against you. Alarms ring through the ship, waking the crew of the Bloodlust.
Here's the crest.
The alarm rings out. The crew of the Carnage will now be ready to confront you. The Bloodlust's crew is awake down here, brawling to each other as they search for you. The hatch to the mine bay looks like it requires...
Bring it as much as you want.
It's likely secure. This is the Bloodlust's mine bay, where Kobold engineers tend to the equipment. You will need to sneak or fight past them in order to perform your sabotage.
Let me enter. Anchor the ceiling doors. Nothing in the kitchen.
This is the cabin of Golkaz, the great orc tactician.
Captain is this
There's worth a dozen
one.
ships. One down. The snores of sleeping crew come from below. The crew of the Vengeance has. You can hear the growls and shouts of the crew.
There won't be any crews.
The hatch to the mine bay looks like it requires some kind
Their
of crest
crews
to
will
unlock.
certainly be
It's likely secured. From
carbonated.
here, the Vengeance uses a complex system of rails and pulleys to deploy mines into the water. Alert Kobold engineers keep watch over the equipment, even at this late hour.
Does not matter to me how late things may look. Ah. We can always arrange.
A horrid stench permeates this galley. Apparently, it does not bother the Droam. The lower decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew is awakened by the alarm. Just one more the hatch to the mine bay looks like it requires some kind of crest to unlock. It's likely from bays like this, the Droam fleet has deployed enough mines to stop all shipping in Stormreach Harbor. If you can get past the Kobold engineers, you can find a way to deal with the mines.
None of it is a problem. There is only explosions. Explosion solves everything.
All the mines have been detonated, and the mine layers are sunk. You have broken the Droam blockade of Stormreach Harbor.
The blue way. And then the finale of this chain.
You emerge from the tunnel among giant ruins. For some reason, the Droam army has chosen this area as their camp.
as everything is nicely set on fire.
More Droam soldiers emerge from the cave, roused to mysterious little kobold leads them. The rancid stench in this cave is sickening and almost palpable. Is the entire army using it as a latrine? You dump the unspeakable out of your bucket into the hissing voice of a Medusa echoes in your
Nuked.
This large half-orc cook smells of bacon. His hot frying pan spits oil. This area serves as a field kitchen. Destroying their provisions may cause a food shortage.
Second Medusa down.
Soldiers have This must be the army's arsenal. That's a lot of explosives for one room.
Alright, Brinky. Breaking the pain. Won't be the pain. In a few minutes again. Breaking the pain. I know more.
The soldiers in the hallway ahead are still asleep. They must be used to loud noises. An ancient giant temple complex rises high.
Smash.
Somewhere upstairs, flashes, a Medusa hisses. Just stand there, fools! Get more soldiers up here! The ritual must not be interrupted! The blood hasn't dried yet on this altar. Who was sacrificed here? And to whom?
That Medusa, I've never heard that it's rude to just stare at people to stone.
There were no humans on Zendrik back during the time of the Giant Empire. Must be in recent addition to this town. The rhythmic sounds of mining picks on stone resound from down below. A monotone chant echoes from the whole. A withered and bent figure stands before you. Surely this confrontation will end and fades away with a taunt.
You didn't really expect.
The hag grumbles at you.
It had to be fair. How did I don't know, like somehow press the same button twice.
You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
The green hag fades away once more.
So, you've killed every officer who knew about the mission. That'll do just fine. I'll leave you now, but here's one last thing to remember. Behold the might of Droam!
There comes the cavalry. Back to my cavalry turn.
The lights on the floor go out. The portal collapses, cutting off further reinforcements from Duergar. Your mission is a success. The few remaining stragglers pose no threat to Zendrik.
And now I can get my bag of the coin lord. And I might as well grab you. Bag of folding. And to meet Draenor. Some more points. Well, only one more point. Time for this chain. Rrrr.
You've come to these woods to stop the Ethicaps. The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Myth Run. You found the cave, but it's too small to be the great cave.
Rrrr. Hmm. Oh, I have reading confirmation that I hold of the last one. I should probably confirm that it's been done.
The freed elf tells you his story. It seems that the Ethicaps take their captives to a great cave, somewhere deeper in the forest.
Ah, dear.
You examine the marks on the ground. Something big was here recently. Something larger than an Ethicap. The way into the cave. The terror that lies behind it. That the Ethicaps reveal something much more. A large, hungry flying dragon. With the fang dragon dead and the Ethicaps cowed, the elves will once again be able to walk these woods undisturbed.
A kinetic longsword. And now to the ruin. Ah. Portal to below. What a road to get there. To say the least.
You'll follow the path of the drow, deep into the underground. Occasional signs of their passage show that you're getting close. The path ends abruptly in a sheer drop-off. It seems the only way to go is down. You notice a small one of the captives must be marking their
Water them in pause. Wakey, wakey, Spidey. feed in your pit.
Kill them! She looks a bit worried. The hook horror drops to all fours. Then it collapses.
Denied.
Pay for hurting my pet? Prepare to die! The captives give quiet thanks as they're released. They quickly disappear into the mushroom skies, heading back to the surface.
Freedom. Not a seed of decay.
You've been teleported to a strange new location. Based on the emblems on the wall, not to mention the rancid stench, you conclude that this place has something to do with Moanda. This is a seed of Moanda, seething with
Eggs with a
fire
little
and
crown of leaves.
A look at the floor suggests that touching it would be a bad idea.
Pudding, pudding. Seed acquired.
Strange, throbbing pod dominates that you've placed a seed of Melander, channeling its power into the strange pod.
Oozies. There we go. Med. To the House of Song.
This stream flows from the center of the ruins, dividing the eastern section of the old city from the western part.
I'm actually not a lot. I'll need to do a refill soon. I'm so thirsty.
You enter the House of Song, only to find that Ultima's temple is in the same state of disrepair as the rest of the city. Now, pass the tests Alira mentioned in her note. I only hope this icon of the humans hasn't already been crushed under a pile of rubble. You enter the temple's main hall. Floating spiral staircase, the House of Song's main hall is now crumbling from years of neglect. Beyond it lies a sealed door with colored crystals surrounding it. This smells much more recent than anything else I've found. Perhaps it was written by the party that sent the fire. Your melody echoes through the empty walls. When the notes fade, you feel an almost satisfaction in the House of Song itself. Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade,
You think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
A little statue.
Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself. The nearby crystal lights up. Your melody echoes through the empty halls.
Yeah,
When the
that
notes
works
fade,
out.
you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself. The way to the inner temple is now open. You must have pleased Dogman.
I'm better off doing my refill now. I'll be right
The
back.
door to the inner temple is now open. There's a slender drow woman humming a tune.
So, the other members
Thirsty.
of my party left and never returned? I might have guessed. To be honest, I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of my party and why we left the Underdark. Maybe when they hear it, the others will understand. The guardian of this temple is far too strong for me to challenge on my own. But you may yet succeed in your task. Go on, challenge her. I have no quarrel with you or your quest.
Alright. Now I is my drink.
Strange sensations as you enter the heart of Alchemist Temple. Excitement at a new idea. Joy at hearing a cool song. The Sphinx stands expectantly in the center of the chamber. So far you You found the icon of the humans. As you turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
Oh, rough midday.
Eyes on it. I got so close. Go. Return to the elves. Find the mythal. Your capable adventurers. I'll remain here. At least until I
The
finish my quest.
bard.
If any of my party survived, tell them what I mean to do.
What bard?
Perhaps once I am dead, we'll be truly accepted by our Seldering kin. I think
What bard was the dungeon master talking about?
the power I feel in this place reminds me of one I have not felt since I left the presence of my lady.
The dwarves built the House of Gems as a place where the city's gem cutters could raid, trade, and safely store jewels. Lich leading the Red Wizard's expedition has hidden his phylactery in the ruins of what was once the Gem Cutters and Jewelers Guild. Now you just need to find the vessel that contains the Lich's stone.
La, 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 la.
A large stone pipe dominates this area. On water.
La, la, la. The dreaded mist did kill him. Ah. But well. Why not?
With the second lever activated, the magical gate blocking off the northern passage slides open.
Little dwarves. Smoky, smoky. As smooty as a smooty can be.
The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates throughout the water as the submerged gate opens. The spirit naga uncoils itself from the throne of the creature hisses angrily.
Those who come to disturb my master's treasure will die by my fangs.
You find the phylactery, nestled inside a delicate, padded coffer. Now that you have the Lich's phylactery, you can put a stop to the Red Wizard's incursion. It's time to return to the Elves' encampment to report your success.
Doing the entirety of midnight. And hopefully also doing the level 13 in Giant Hold before calling it a night.
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins, strangely untouched by the passage of time. You pause for a moment, fascinated by what you see. Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely pristine, just as it was before the city fell. This is no time for reflection. The Lich leading the Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths of this castle. You must stop the Thaens before they can gain control of the Mythil. 3 empty thrones, set into an alcove, overlook this massive hall. This hall feels hollow and empty, despite all the trappings.
And then the weight that has no purpose. Hmm.
Several angry devils step through the portal as you approach.
Oh, really? He had to stand up when I was about to kill it. F you. I the type of mobs that are just there to lengthen the quest. Because of must kill to progress.
As he gets to work, he'll prevent the Red Wizards from accessing the power of the Mythil while you village.
Bring them to... The second crest. And the third. I can hunt below. Good day. That wasn't too long.
3 empty sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones. The third crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides aside, revealing a staircase down. Flecks of crystal, like stars, reflect in the ancient stone of this cavern. The floors are worn smooth by centuries of use.
Ding. Ding. Netting. 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 They were both outside the rooms.
Incantations over a magic circle.
La, 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 la.
Earlier, I gave you an opportunity to save your own meager life. You should have taken it. Don't think you're capable of stopping me. Necromantic energies fill the chamber.
Off you go, Lich.
The last blow slams the gaunt form of the Lich across the floor. My phylactery! The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the Seldarin.
An Argem of melee power.
Just before the phylactery crumbles to dust, a disembodied voice fills your heart. You only delay the inevitable. Destroying my physical form gains you nothing. You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the elves to rebuild their ruined city. But Thay is powerful, and its agents are everywhere. You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again. My soul is bound to my phylactery. In time, my body will reform.
La, 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 la.
You are powerless. Why would you even come here if you... The voice stops suddenly as the Duergar realizes what's going on.
Hi there.
Yet not even the Empire's greatest wizards could prevent the fall of Myth's banner. These ruins are all that remain.
Oh, you're part of the being.
These messages would introduce you to our organization, but the city of Siege, we have different priorities. Report to the central hall immediately. We will need every wizard in the city working together to keep the invaders out.
What? How did they seem to see me? I was nowhere near the crest. Huh? Well, the crests are good. Ah, dear. Takes. Little worms.
Of course, this brings risks of its own.
Well, since they came to me, they are not a problem anymore.
We are almost out of spell components, and we've long since used all the wands. These are the only things available in the safe hold. I'm not ready to call upon our last defense just yet. The invaders are in the city. Entire districts are now under their control. They are just too many. Our defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So, stand here.
You hear a muffled sound. Is it a door blown
Let me pass.
a magic where the wizards have their greatest secrets. The safe whatever that last defense might have been, it failed to keep you.
Get out of there.
This statuette is the icon of the elves. It's the object you were seeing. One of the 3 items related to the
Death Banquet.
Once Tyranter's Hall was a place of merriment. Now it stands ruined and seemingly empty. Yet you hear faint sounds from up ahead. Is it just the building settling? Or something else? You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway, blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for. You found the drow you're seeking, but it seems that he's trapped behind that barrier. And to remove it, you'll need a pair of door crests. Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the sight of a towering skeletal figure.
One crest get. Into the attack. In this quest, you and the Reapers and the Leech are the only one that I can bite for health. So there'll be that. Hmm. I'm certainly getting a lot of creeper today. Not gonna lie.
You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates. The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates. The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above.
Hi there, Pat. Hello. Hello, hello.
A faint sense of unease. It's as though you're being watched.
What's up?
This crest likely fits the socket of a door mechanism.
How are you? You're okay? Nobody hurt you? You're doing all the hurting.
With both crests distracted by the sound of clapping hands. A new foe has arrived.
It's I.
You found the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal. Now return to the elf encampment to report your progress.
This massive structure was once a banquet hall. Countless nights of revelry. That was long ago.
But why do you ever ping this guy on Discord?
This was a fabled school of wizardry. A prince flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was...
The red wizards have established in the crumbling ruins of a school of the arcane arts. Time to find out where the thorns have come to live. Carrion Hall has burst out of the rubble. Red wizards want to use the missile to channel the necromantic power of everyone who is
Spectrum is doing it on purpose. Aww. Spectrum.
You venture down.
Aww. This. Who's there? Another user. Another game.
This is the artifact you saw back in Andronath's tower. So-called key. Apparently, this artifact doesn't control the vessel at all. Instead, it's a magical device.
A measurement program.
The Red Wizards have moved into the
I have nothing that ring a bell. An internet provider? What a name.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into the missile has his own secret plan. Diverting part of the missile's power into his own phylactery. His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Honor Glim.
So was there a thing that you get very low ping?
Ongluth, was it? He was one of the creators of the Mythil. It will not be simple, but you are a good answer after all.
Usually ping is more an issue of the distance of the servers versus where your internet comes from. As far as I know. However, the piece of shit thing that internet provider do
This was a fabled school of wizardry, a
apprentices flocked here to
As
learn
far
the
as I
arcane
know,
arts back when the Empire was at its height. And here those apprentices
is basically throttling the internet speed at certain hours sometime. Or having their package expensive for a low amount of data transfers. Is there more than one internet provider in your region? If you could change it.
Somewhere inside this dank mausoleum lies the grave of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal. It's time for a chat, if you can find him.
I'm up. Wasn't napping at all. Don't worry, we'll get them all into the ground, sure enough. Hold on, what's this? No, I was quite clear.
Not southeast.
No 1 second longer.
Not
As I put that
south.
spade down and crawled into my deathbed,
Northeast.
Now off with you. Let me get back to mouldering away peacefully. Wizard's around here somewhere. No doubt you'll find him. It's not likely he's run off. Little graveyard humour there. Yeah, that was great.
They have come to the limited information you have is enough to set the trap. 4 plaques beside this door show the location, name, career, and death date of these 4 wizards.
Then you'll have to do some search if you think it would be worth it.
This must be the correct wizard. You found the body of the wizard who helped make the key to the mythal. Now, to learn its secrets. The wizard tells you about a hidden cache where you will find everything you need.
I sure do hope that you're not in a place where it's basically a monopoly. That would suck.
It's the bear you saw earlier in Ildrenaz's tower. What is it happening here? Just as you are about to speak, the bear walks off. You see a figure in red, hard at work. He turns in surprise.
That would suck immensely.
The red wizard
Oh.
dead he commanded to finally rest in peace. The bear has led you to a hidden passageway. Squeezing through, you notice a glint in the wall. And notice that someone has gotten The Red Wizard falls at last. The bear squeezes into the hidden passage and walks towards where you saw the glint earlier. Examining the wall more carefully, you find one of the breaks. You tug on it, revealing the cache the wizard mentioned. Inside are 3 items: a scroll, a ring, and a note. The note seems to assume that the temple to Legolas Enereth. The strange note you found in the burial glen has led you here, to the temple of Legolas Enereth, resting place of Mithranna's elusive god of time. Here, you should be able to uncover the secret of the key to the Mythal. You see a plaque against the wall. Reading it will be the first step on your journey. You pick up the box of artifacts, certain that you will need them later in your journey. The plaque states that to receive the blessing of the Time God, you must stand before the altar and pray for assistance. You feel a rush of power as you pray at the altar. A fissure forms in the air before you, through which you catch a glimpse of something that should not be possible. An intact city, untouched by ruin. Stepping through the Time Rift, you find yourself in a pristine version of the temple centuries ago, before the city fell. Now that you are in the past, you should be able to learn more from the mages themselves. Your destination is the Mythal Consortium, located across the street. This is the city in its original state, grand and serene, without danger or decay.
This start has so many doors.
The Mythal Consortium. You enter the Mythal Consortium. People gather in circles, talking on the lavishly decorated foyer. Have the information. This person wasn't able to help with your search. However, just as you finished talking, a rift appeared. After stepping through the rift, you find yourself back in the present. The consortium has fallen into a state of decay. Crumbling walls, echoing walls. Be the reason why you were told you should seek them out in their tower. A secret passage that opened up in this chamber. Upon entering the room, you find a monster wrestling. The creature falls to the ground, defeated.
And done. Talk about sending me on the other side of the room. Unholy wind. But I suppose nobody expect a tornado within the vicinity of her room. What kind of person would have a tornado within their room? Oh, what madness.
You pick up a silver key. A portal has opened, but I ordered humans. You enter an empty underground chamber. The sound of your breaths echoes across the high walls. You pull the lever. Light. This locked door is marked by a dim blue crystal. This door needs to be unlocked with a silver key. You unlock the door. In your present, there is nothing in this room but a jumble of bricks. But here, in the
Oh,
heart, is a
please.
deep stairwell leading to the upper floor. A massive tile sprawls around the door. The last rune lights up, and you hear a click. It must be the lever on the back wall unlocking. You pull the lever, and the yellow crystal lights up. guards stand in front of this door. There are 3 other locked doors in this hallway. One is marked with a yellow crystal, another is marked by a green.
Here.
You find some shield guardians guarding a loop against the wall. They lunge forward as you approach. You pull the lever marked with a green crystal, unlocking another door in the hallway. You pick up a gold key from atop the cabinet.
Alright, good to go. Good to go and finish this quest down. Na 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 na.
You unlock the door with the gold key. Returning to the past, you find yourself in a well-decorated bedchamber. You spot a small, shining object in the shadows. This door is marked with a sign that says, "To the courtyard."
Open
It's
up.
locked tight, but an iron key should open it. You hear a soft click as the key fits into the lock. The way to the courtyard has been opened. You emerge into the fresh air of a manicured courtyard. There are 2 buildings on either side, but what stands out to you is the tower directly ahead. The guard tells you that this tower is off limits to all but those who have been invited. Flashing the High Mage's ring is enough proof to show that you're welcome inside. Inside the tower, you enter a sparsely decorated stairwell. 3 mages stand before a ritual circle. Two turn to confront you, but the third holds up her hand.
Have peace, Lord Engloth, Lady Ecord. I sense no malevolence from them. Tell me, why have you come here?
Lady Ecord narrows her eyes. I'll accept your presence here, but should you get in our way, I will not hesitate to force you out of here myself. Lord Engloth nods his head, fidgeting. The only way you could have that ring is if I gave it to you myself.
Dear.
Very well. I shall believe your thing. It turns out that the key to the mythal was not an object, but a man. Sir Ildranath has been transformed into a bear and kept in stasis for all these years, all to protect his great power. The power to control the mythal. The Swinchi turns her attention to the other mages.
Fellow casters, we have heard the tale. What do you say? Should we let them stay?
The other mages nod. She turns to you.
We have urgent work to do. We must create the key and seal his power. Speak to me. Think that an adventure from a ruined future will find their way back. Everything fell apart. What you say is true.
Battle just starts. Use its wings to push me away from its fate.
Under the legacy of Mythanthor, we forge the key to the mythos. Let us weave his soul into the mythos core.
With the ritual complete,
14 minutes. And I get a chest with nothing.
He will rest in stasis in Ildranath's tomb until the time comes when the city needs his help. You have returned to the present. Do you?
Here we are once again. Centuries I've spent wandering this city. I never forget a promise. We don't have a lot of time. We must complete the reversal ritual now before the Red Wizards swallow this city whole.
The door swings open, and in walks Ildranath in bear form. He must have followed you through the ruins of the Mythal Consortium. The floor trembles as he shouts in ancient Elvish.
Let Mythanthor guide us once again. Key to the Mythal, return to us once more.
Now that Sir Ildranath has returned to his original form, he can use his power to help defeat the Red Wizards. Soon they will be driven from the city. You and the Queen complete the reversal. Sir Ildranath, a large and quite unusual dragon, dozes in the center of the round courtyard. It moves to defend its resting place the instant it senses your presence. A dimension appears in the courtyard. You return to the temple. Having completed your mission, you can go back to the present and onward to your goal of defeating the Red Wizards.
Little of Mars. Get tricked.
Shining pearlescent orbs cast dangerous spells in the room before you. Elegant elven figures dance atop pedestals in a dim hallway. You open the door.
That took a solid 2-3 minutes for the dungeon master of the previous quest to be done. Open up. Let's quest for meat.
A group of gargoyles perches on a ledge in this wide room. You spy a large green crystal on the wall. The gargoyles rouse from their slumber and move towards you. The gargoyle screeches in pain as it crumbles at your feet. You pull the lever, setting the green crystal alight. A signal crystal is embedded in the wall above this.
Excuse me, I thought that I interacted with that lever. With the gargoyle. Excuse me. I thought I did. Oh, it's the other one. But I thought I also did that one. I guess I'm getting too tired. Where's that lever? I'm starting to brain fart.
Crystal above it starts to glow. But you found a dimension door.
Really? Open.
Sections of the floor in this chamber have crumbled, leaving only thin walkways.
I'm starting to have problem paying attention.
Flames roar to life when you enter the room. On the back wall, you see a large crystal that matches the line blue of the 5 enemies rise from their posts and attack. The mummy moans mournfully as it dissolves into dust. You pull the lever. The purple crystal lights up, creating a soft glow in the darkness. A mass of tiles swirls out over the floor.
A little stone. And English is fine.
With all the room. Lever on the back.
Spectral matter as hard as stone. How does that make sense?
Now that you've lit both crystals, the large door at the entrance to the tomb should be unlocked. Crystal is embedded in the wall above this door. In this room, you find a dimension door. It should return you to the entrance when you are ready to leave this area. Return to the front hall. The giant door has been opened, revealing a stairwell leading deeper into the tomb. You emerge into a dark hallway. Shield guardians stand at attention.
Going to the bottom.
Walls in this chamber blend into the rough cave stone. A large plaque leans against the back wall. There are 3 locations in the tomb where you can place the icon of the elves, the icon of the humans, and the icon of the dwarves. 2 passages to the left and right. Pedestal stands against the back wall. A large creature snores peacefully in the center of the room. You place the icon of the dwarves on the pedestal. You notice a subtle light emanating from it. A pedestal stands on a platform here. You spy a locked door in the back of the room. You set the icon of the elves atop the pedestal. Its eyes flash white for a moment, before dimming. Now that you have placed all the icons, you must find your path forward, deeper into the tomb. You emerge into a calm clearing. Forest animals have taken up residence here. They graze and doze in its lush corners. You see 2 passages, one to your left, the other straight ahead. This room is the heart of the tomb, where the key to the metal.
And done with here. And done with mid. And then I have the giant hold.
Something happens when you touch the artifact. The room shakes, rumble, and move. Stone scrapes against stone as the statues take their first steps. Their unseeing faces turn toward you, ready to strike. The statues break apart. Once again, just mounds of stone. Suddenly, a group of uniformed strangers appears before you. The one in the middle of the formation steps forward.
Just as I anticipated. I knew that following you into this tomb would lead us straight. You reckless mortals fell straight into their trap.
The stranger laughs. It is a strangled, dusty sound, as if his voice has been worn down by centuries of use.
I am Druid Duergar, Zulkir of Thay.
He bends in a short bow.
Soon our forces will completely occupy the city. Once I harness the Mythic's power, I will be unstoppable.
Chokes on his own laugh.
Have more of sunlight.
So be gone from here. Expect your
But if I go
You were suddenly transported away from the chamber.
onto the final
You find yourself
stretch.
back at the entrance to Ilbanath's tomb on the surface. You think about what the Zulkir said. It is only a matter of time before the Red Wizard's forces overtake Meteor, bringing even more chaos and destruction to this land. For now, you must return to the Elves' Camp.
Rude.
Find a way to thwart Thay's assault. This city will
Ah.
not fall yet again.
Oh, incredible. Oh, how incredible. Sure, like Spike. Remove all my momentum from falling.
My mind was very clouded when I first arrived. This hideaway may keep the orcs safe, but there is no land big enough for my kind.
Shut up. Storm Reaver. Forces that I won't know how much XP the new expansion gives. If I could get away with not playing Giant Hold. One knife that starts from level 1. The new expansion is level 11. Good, that kind of remains to be seen. I need to or don't. out of our connection kind of still locked into doing giant toll regardless. But this is the last Dargainer. I return to level 1 and make my actual endgame build. Thankfully. Although I'm kind of doubting that tomorrow I'll do any progress due to the hurting of the new expansion. I'm totally blind, so kind of would take the whole session. Come here, little key. Feast and famine done. Then to trial and maze. I have 128 of space. Spidey. But that little dread mist is slightly bigger than one of these two. Meow meow. Let him keep that in place. Come up here. The insanity. I swear that the first lever is always random. And I have Foundation and Discord. And then Betty time. Well, everybody in my friend list are monk that are currently playing. Monk speed. Dear. Mango bread. Let's do this whole section in one go. I think there is enough space. The power of monks. You did you do, you do. Tonight I'm feeling lazy. Although I'm also pretty tired. I'm adding some mist into your mist. Hope you don't mind. And the fencer. Oh, so dirty. They removed my death part. Brrr. My. You stay up here. Adamine Slayers. Foundation of Discord, made up for Cry, can take level 16 and sleep. What the hell? I took really a whole lot of damage. Jeez. Just barely surviving at the bottom. Elemental furry magic missile with burning blood. Burning blood and scorching ray on top. There's some champion status that not be given to certain mobs. How fast they can stack damage. And then to Patrick. And with you. And finally a cry for help. Let's get you. Smash, smash. Then Why was this Gerald picking the box? Oh, you just want to play? Is... Excuse me? Hmm. Quest. And ransack. Went here to kick. And I got a giant told for now. Had only 5 kills. In spare. Okay. Matamba. Point from Kenzai to Ninja Spy. I'm getting the face there instead. La la la. But with that, it's pretty enough of grinding for today. Went from 7 to 11 on my main. And then did all the 13s. Ah dear. With that, that will be enough for me. So thank you all for coming, and I'll see you till my next session. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.